Jedem Idioten gerechnet, aber mit dir muss ich ja nicht. Oh, it's okay? Very nice walking. It's nice. I'm a little bit rushed. Life is coming from we will see it.
Josephine, kann ich schon mal.
Ich bin hier, das Dorf in der Ecke.
Schön. Hallo.
Ja, Moment hier. Ich gehe weiter. Den Link mache ich noch nicht.
I think. Martin. Martin, finally, we made a kind of thing grow, right? But we waited for something. It was drier. It's not here. He didn't pay, but he's here, but some others are on the way. So I think
Only from the news. Josie, please. Josie, please. So, how you can help me? The only thing I need, I can, but we need to know the names. That's it. That's all. Name top, right, name bottom. And if they want to change the checkers, they can have always, because it's dark, and also for you. So they see fine, and if you found, you just have to change the name, and then you can go live. You don't have to
Yes. Do you already have the list that's going to be? Because then I can quickly check if the video is good enough.
This is good, actually, but
I need it anyways.
this is now the live. Reply is okay.
But not with Haha's face.
I don't know what that is. So that's when we know the flow and when we know who is here, that's the only thing we need to prepare. Maybe I change something here. Round, but this is something you can have.
We have the Aachen BMAB round one, yes? The round bigger?
Your computer turned off?
Yes, of course.
That's a problem.
When I'm not there, it is.
Okay, so I changed something. I never turn off because then we lose the extra. Yeah. If you can, I need to see.
Why didn't it last time?
Okay, it works, but you cannot. So if so, just try to minimize the window now, just for a test.
Okay, it's minimized.
Yeah. So because now I don't have it, so you cannot. Is it? It's not a problem. It works now, but please don't. Okay.
So I cannot lock my screen.
Huh?
I cannot lock my screen.
Die Birke liegt der Auslosung.
Yeah. Okay, you are here.
I'm here.
Good.
Nein, ich wollte mal gucken. Ich habe gelesen, dass das jetzt schlecht war. Schau mal da. Sonst guckst du diesmal mal an. So bei den Profis da. Als Kind angefangen mit Eltern, hieß es doch Bo oder so. Ja, nee, aber so eine Art, nee, das war so eine deutsche Variante. Und dann bin ich so mit 17, 18 mit dem gespielt bis Ende 20. Und dann seitdem, ja, im Urlaub mal mit Freunden mal, der läuft da mal durch.
I like to ask.
Ja, auch Geld. 20 Cent. Okay. Okay. Auch nicht dann überlegen, das zieht sich so die meisten so. Dann will ich muss man das überlegen, aber ich rechne auch nicht mehr groß. Das heißt, passt nicht noch hier. Das mache ich nicht. Das kann ich nicht. Ja. Das stellt sich mal klar, nö, aber nicht bei mir.
So, Josie, hello. We put Backgammon here and we put Walker there. Huh? What? I want the Walker on the side. Being facing.
It's more in the way, but it's not.
More in the
No,
way,
we
but
tried, but it's good. It's good.
actually not true because it's
Short.
short,
That's true. It's short.
and because of that, so Rocket is bigger actually, but spread out. I'm bigger than Rocket. You know, I'm relatively short, like okay. So we do it this way, okay?
Okay, so bottom player.
Bottom is bottom. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about myself, like always. But now you can take them. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, done. Okay. I transition it.
For me? I'm good. See,
And
that was
I don't want you to change anything.
yeah, but that was not was it a decision of the
Yeah.
that was okay. So that is straight. Live.
It's already live.
On which page?
It's yes, Backgammon festivals.
Backgammon Festival. Oh, maybe my brother is interested because we will play the double. Maybe. Ja, ich bin schon da. Mein Spiel geht in 4 Minuten los und wird weltweit gestreamt. Wird gestreamt. Spiel gegen den guten Gegner. Ja, das musst du über, wenn du Backgammon Festival Aachen suchst. Also soll eigentlich mit Viertel nach losgehen, glaube ich aber noch nicht. Die stehen ja alle noch wild rum. Aber ich mach's mir schon mal gemütlich. Alles klar, guck mal zu. Kannst du mir vielleicht mal einen Tipp auf die Watch schicken Aber hier steht eine Waffelbox. Nee, noch nicht. Ich habe es jetzt gerade vor einer Minute erfahren. Ich dachte, ich sag's mal dir. Ja, mach ich. Bis später.
das entschieden. Ich wollte dir das zumuten.
Hallo, du hast es ja schon mal.
Volker, weil das ein BMAB-Turnier ist, habe ich eine kurze Frage. Und zwar, kannst du mir in etwa sagen, hast du schon mal BMAB gespielt? Bist du schon in der Wertung?
Ich bin in der Wertung. Ich habe noch zu wenig Experience-Punkte, aber ich glaube, die erste Wertung liegt ja schon bei 100 oder 150.
Super, der beginnt, glaube ich, bei 100.
Der geht schon mal 100 los und den habe ich mal BMAB hier gespielt, in Aachen. Und dann habe ich selber mal auf Hannover 6 Spiele bis 9 Punkte. Und so bin ich halt die Werte.
Und was ist denn das?
Ne, unter 6 bin ich spiele bei Index hier so 5,5.
Ja. Und
Knapp unter den 6. Wird aber jetzt hier getoppt auf unter 4.
auch unter 4. Das ist halt dann nee, es ist ja, ich muss ja gerade noch irgendwas erzählen. Wenn du sagst, also
Nein, das ist übertrieben. Aber unter 5.
unter 4.
Wo gehen die Grandmaster los?
Grandmaster geht los bei also 150 Experience und unter 4. Da ist jeder. Michael Badanian, der wahrscheinlich der beste Spieler Russlands, das ist die 2. Unter 3000.
Schon mal bei uns. Also das war also jetzt nicht ausgelost, sondern
Nee, die Josephine hat das.
die wollte das gerne.
Und es ist ja auch gut, immer wieder mal neue Leute zu featuren.
Kannst ja noch erwähnen, dass ich hier im Vorstand bin von Backgammon.
Das erwähne ich gerne. Ja? Ja, das erwähne ich gerne. Sag mal, aber du bist zwar oft in Berlin, aber du wohnst nicht in Berlin.
Nee, ich wohne in
No secrets here. I think it is the pick up his line. But Toby, one more thing. Sorry, I'm sorry. So this is technical stuff. So this is the commentary thing. It's not like I have to do it now. But I think I will. Nobody's in the room, right? Yeah. So let's do the same protocol as in.
Würfel sind dir lieber, die schwarzen? Die Kamera?
Mir ist das egal, weil ich es direkt sehe.
Ja. Hello, okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you again.
We played last year, I think.
Yeah. That was a close match.
We won against Germany.
You won.
Yeah, we won. So it's revenge.
Yeah. You also play the better PR.
Well, this is double revenge.
We will see. It's okay for you with the black ones?
Yeah, that's very good.
Marta always told me for the camera it's better with the black
Yeah,
ones.
I have actually my black ones. My black ones is bigger than your black ones.
Let's have a look if we have double five or not.
Willkommen zum BMAB in Aachen. Welcome to Aachen. We are shortly before the start of the first round in the big BMAB tournament. And in the first round we have Michael Vardanyan, who is one of the strongest players in Russia. Michael is born in Yerevan, where soon is a very big new tournament. And Michael has a G2 title, very important for this tournament. People are mainly playing to acquire new titles. Yeah, I would translate this like a driving license. Like, for example, there are weak driving licenses for like
You don't trust us.
weak
Expensive.
bikes, motorbikes, and then there's better licenses like cars, and then there's different licenses like really big cars or racing cars. Yeah, and then there's a super license for like Formula One. And and Michael has basically one of the best licenses available. There is a couple of better ranks, but if you look into the list, I think there are like 6,000 ranked people, and or maybe 2,000 ranked people, and he is among the top 50 at least. And on the other side, on top is Volker Knies, local hero from Germany. Volker is part of the German Federation head. He's more and more active in backgammon, and he also has a title. He is a Master 3, which is like the next best would be like Grandmaster. This is what most people are looking for in their career, to become a Grandmaster. Volker is a little bit before that. He aims to play around, he aims to play under 5 this particular tournament to improve his rating, and he's targeting. His target to get G3 is a little bit midterm. Now I hear welcome words in the other room. So
good luck, good games. There's sporting spirit here in Aachen.
Yeah, just try to catch them.
Now with the first round, we play two blood rounds today. After round 1, there is dinner break. Then we play 2.
Yeah, the words are spoken by Jürgen Schettler, who is hosting this tournament together with Markus Reinhardt. He is the head of the German Federation, the president of the German Federation. And he's announcing that there are 3 rounds today. And the first round and the last round today I will host them on the stream here live on the microphone, and the next match will be hosted right after the dinner break from Dirk Schiemann, who leads basically the BMAB race with a current rating of under 2.5. He is the only one at the moment who rates under 2.5, and the highest title he acquires, all these titles, once you have one, you will never lose it, is a SG2. Only 2 people in the world have this. This is him and Masayuki Mochizuki, and he is currently number 1 in the BMAB, so it's really worth to come here after the dinner break to listen to his great expertise comments. Who is helping us here on the stream for the live XG feed is Josephine Bichler, who was a long time in the leading committee of the federation, and she already helped here at the last BMAB tournament with the live XG feed. And she proposed also to watch a couple of positions or to show us a couple of positions we are marking for her right after the match, so we can have a brief small talk about a couple of things if they just went on too fast. Once again, I can see, if you can see the stream, please be active in the chat. It's way easier for the commentators, especially for me. Otherwise, I see just a white wall. I can't see how many people are in the room, and it's always easier to speak to people, to imagine you're not alone. So please say hello in the chat. You're helping the process a lot. And now back to the game. So I think the first small, on the notation on the left side, we don't see arrows pointed out in the sequence, but I think actually there was a small mistake with the 6-3. Usually I hate to say mistake because it's only a little loss in equity, but since you're acquiring these titles by there are further announcements, I have to wait them because it's too loud. Yeah. So there were more greetings by Markus Reinhardt, who is not only the organizer but the promoting engine behind all this. So there was a tiny little loss from Michael Vardanyan, and I actually didn't catch it where it was, but I think Volker lost a little bit, almost nothing with the 6-3, where he went all the way after the split. And to the mid and down is preferred by the computer, to my knowledge. But so far, perfect moves. Silence is very, very essential in such a format. It's very hard to play low PRs with talking opponents or if you're packed in noise. Yeah, this is pretty rare that the computer wants to move you. Also, I see the settings of the computer. It does highlight higher equity losses, but only if they are higher than probably. I have to ask for the perfect for the settings Josephine is using, but I think it has to be at least 0.02 higher than that to be marked as green. And whenever you hit a checker, you should look into the position again, because this is the initiations of the biggest swings. Most things, most equity changes happen after hits or big doubles. So Volker missed a little bit in equity. Yeah, even before he hit, yeah, just the ability to hit already made him so strong that it used to be a double already. But still, a very, very good first game. Three, two, this is a hit, and down to the 11. This is a move the computer likes best. So this is what you should play here in that format. This is close by, but not ideal. We can see how his equity went up a little bit after this move, his PR. Usually most G2s know the responding moves by heart. This should be the move. And now start to make inner board points. Volker isn't faster, so there was no need to run. You only choose competitions your position is good for. Yes, it was good that Volker stopped. He wanted to look in. He knows the overstack on the 6 isn't what he likes to, but a double shot was just too much for the strong board of Michael. So So this was a right play. Six-4 left a little bit room for alternatives, but the computer likes it. For all people who don't know exactly about BMAB, it is different to UBC. It has different analyzing settings. It's not all moves on ++, and also you don't gain on your opponent's mistakes. In this format, the pairs don't get compared, you only play for yourself. Most people does it. So beside winning, you don't get awarded for luring your opponent or trapping him into difficult positions. And also the analysis is on a weaker level. I think this is just because of logistics. So many people are members of the system, so many people acquire for titles, so many matches needs to be analyzed by the BMAB Federation that the deep settings are just not to handle by capacity. This is at least my conclusion why they don't do it. So, first real interesting position. For volunteering speaks the safe versus bull criteria that Volker has a blot in his board and Michael has a stronger board, and also he preserves his strong position by doing this. The twos are duplicated. Nevertheless, if you have a 2, you like to hit. It's just that the hit often doesn't decide the game, as Volker still has a weak position. And this is what happens here. Michael managed to hit back and Volker fanned on the roof, so here comes another cube. And here comes another pass. Both decisions were pretty clear. The threat of hitting another checker were too strong. One, and then you want to usually go off your from the midpoint. So I'm sure Michael knows this, but he chooses a variation. This is a perfect move. Michael plays almost perfect in these last games. You see it is in the XG feed World Champ. This is when you play under 2.5 in the analysis. This is the highest the highest announcement XG gives you. Only thing higher would be under certain settings the computer announces wow, is if you play out the computer on a weaker computer setting, yeah, then the computer gives you a wow. But with BMAB settings there's no wow. This is only exists for outplays. Also in the chat, if there's a certain position you want to talk more about or you haven't understood, as I said, Josephine offers us, if we highlight positions to her, she will show them to us after the match, so we have a little bit more to talk about it. But to make this happen, please say something in the chat. And reduce the shots. Actually, the computer wants a position, and for a position you're not reducing shots, you go actually 13-8 to get the bar next time. Quite interesting move. Volker is losing outfield control. Position is a little bit stacked. Could be well enough for a take, as there's only a 2-point board against a 3-point board. But first let's consider all the aspects. I would have been tempted to take this. Yeah. Yeah, the race was pretty even, or at least very close, and just a 2-point board against a 3-point board. There was enough room for counterplay. And not so many pointing numbers. Of course, 2-1, double 1, double 2 and double 4 were extremely strong. Where you have this powerful 7-4 position, but most often there's still just a 2-point board after the roll, and you might be just able to step up and get enough contact or establish a higher anchor for a lot of winning chances. And the thing is that really Volker really likes to have the extra point doubled, or also his gammon's most effective at this score, at an even away score, being down in the match. It feels like he's not believing his own strength too early, so saw it already like 2 or 3 times in this match that he's looking for a better position than he actually needs for doubling. But this actually really harmed Michael's PR, because that wasn't a take anymore. Just the gammons are too harmful for the score. We see this very often in matches, that players somehow uses the perception of their opponent. Somebody feels like if somebody missed a double a couple of times, yeah, because he communicates that he thinks it's not strong enough. Sometimes at the moment he doubles, his opponent is maybe more often inclined to think it's still a take, but that's at least one of my observings. I have no proof for this. And now we see the strength in the position. Too many people were just attacking. The logistics of Volker were great. And with the 6-5, I think he should just hit again. One of the rules, don't let your opponent anchor when you're blitzing. And some of the watchers might already heard what the stream from Sweden. You want to avoid a phantom deuce point game. You want to avoid your opponent from anchoring. You also don't like just any deuce point game has still some equity left if it's a made deuce point or phantom deuce point. Or in Switzerland, as they say in Switzerland, the surprise point. This is a position which is great for Volker to wind down his PR in the match. Now he gets a lot of decisions with very low impact. He will never make any big mistake here. Sometimes he doesn't find the move the computer likes best, but it never costs him in PR. And it makes the decision dividend way higher. So if the dividend is higher, the PR goes down. And we see move by move how Volker comes closer to a 5.0. Maybe by the end of the pair-off, maybe he will even be below and in the high fours. This is what he's targeting. I spoke with him before the match. he says his near goal for this tournament is to play under 5. This is not easy by any means. And now I think because of the format, Michael should actually leave a checker in Volker's home board, at least to the moment where Volker is down to 4 people. Then he should pull out to gain extra decisions, because the only decision was to cut the contact there to save the BG. And in this format, this is what you're looking for. Yeah, Michael has already a marathon behind him. He played like 5 long days a tournament in Sweden and then traveled through Europe to come here. So it might be also a freshness factor. Many people of great caliber also using this BMAB as a warm-up for the real tournament, but nevertheless, all of them want to play low PRs. The score is 2 away, 5 away, very interesting score. All the 5 away scores are special scores. Basically all the 7 away scores are already special scores, but the closer it gets to the end, the more tricky these scores become. And the score has a very high impact on the decision of each move, and especially of the cube handling. Yeah, good technique from Volker. Slot the points you want to make, especially if there's no contact. It's a very quick way to get an efficient board. An efficient board means that your hits are getting more efficient because you're winning more by them. This is a very valuable spare, but if you take down the checker from 13 to 11, it's 6 numbers, which is quite a lot. But I think you need the improvement if you're not just much faster. Yeah, thank you for showing us. Or I would be way wrong. Yeah, that was a great play by Michael. So he probably did also the pip count. And of course, if he is solidly up, then he wants to play even more conservative because he's winning more in the race, so he wants to have less contact. So now is a decision for Volker. Should he cut the contact here or trying to cut the contact? There's a lot of weakness in Michael's board. So the only way to figure out the strategy is to count the race. Eight, 16. It's almost even. I think Michael is still a pip faster. Too bad I can't see the pip count, but I did a quick mental shift, and my conclusion is eight. If you cut contact, you cut in a way that you still keep it, but you want to keep the contact to yourself. This is very often the right move, the 6-1 with run all the way. If you don't want to hit twice, like if you have to run but your opponent is stronger in his home board, but since he has this great weakness, you want to see your own man. So Michael was just not enough up here. But of course this is a great chance to decide the race. Hitting and hiding all the blots. Probably the strongest number he could have rolled. Maybe double 4. Equivalent. Or double 2, but for sure one of his strongest. And Volker, as long as he's not losing a gammon, he can take here a lot at the score. As ugly as it looks, this is a winning move. If you don't leave a shot, you can't get hit. Same recipe, same conclusion. And now it's a little bit more friendly for Michael. Volker has to open up his board. Yeah, probably just transposing a point and making the 2. He wants everything in position when Volker has to leave to point on him. Are there any alternatives? I can't see any, also Michael can't see any. But with these nifty little doubles, it's always good to have a second look, especially in this format, and there was an alternative. So what happened before to Volker, that he's getting his dividend higher and PR lower by these let's say unexciting moves in bear in and bear off with the closeout. We see also how Michael's PR goes now down. It's always a bonus in these PR formats to have an opponent closed out. To get a few easy moves and a higher dividend for lowering PR. Now even more of those moves, because equity could still change, you know, if you do something ridiculous, but of course you won't do it. You get still the decisions because the gammon is active. The win is clear, but it's all about the gammon. And for strictly playing PR, he would be probably better off to play the 4 in the outfield and the 6 in, the 4 on the bar and the 6 in. So he gets another decision and another roll if he wants. Or won't change his PR significantly, but if you're applying for a higher title, so if you once want to go from a G2 to a G1, you need to make all these moves to go where you want. Yeah. This is part of it. Three-away, two-away score. Michael is a little bit more trigger happy at the score. Turning the cube a little bit faster. Volker has to pass a little bit more. But also Volker can turn the cube earlier than in money games if there's like contactless or gammon-free positions. Good thinking. Fight for the good points is still the concept. After all, it's still backgammon which is played here, so there's a tempo hit and the fight for the anchor. Interesting move. It could be a double hit, it could be just to hit and save the blot from the bar to the midpoint. These are the candidates. This is a natural move. And this is also the right move here. And now, of course, Volker likes to win an undoubled gammon here. But all this is passed after the last sequence. In with 2 plus a hit. Very strong for Michael. Wait a second, maybe you hit still. No, that was a good move. Duplication of force. This is the way to play it. Good move, Volker. I would have thought about it. And I would be way off if I had done it. Of course, thinking is never wrong. Not in this game. Four and preference to the anchor. You just control the field so beautifully. Not losing gammon is a lot of equity here, but the hit was still stronger, at least with the plus analyzes. So the old recipe, board efficiency, plus there haven't been any really good alternatives. 6-3, great roll. Very strong sequence for Volker. Could be stepping up and going to the 6. Looks to me most constructive. It's not a duplication, but it brings the checkers towards the target. Yeah, computer sees it the same way. This is an alternative. Also has good things, but in general, as you're faster, you have to clear another hard to clear point, and you didn't advance where you want to run next. So those were the downsides. On the other hand, you were a little bit harder to attack this way. The 2 is clear. No, oh, he is looking into this. This is not a banana split position. It's not that far away that I thought, but I actually also thought that the 2 is a common part in this position. It's not. The runner-up is doing that. This is the best move against 4-5. Would have been also the best move against 3-2. But this was a right play. Well done, Michael. Yeah, I was previous. Maybe I haven't announced it. I was looking at the move XG light second from 20 to 13. I was talking about that. Maybe I haven't pointed out. Sometimes I get lost too in my thinking. But I might be still alone. I've seen nobody in the chat so far. I hope this changes. And this is not so easy at the score to see what is a perfect double here. But it was hard to win gammon, and it's a very solid position. So and now actually he rolled one of his worst. All the fives are not so great, but 5-2 in particular leaves a shot. And he might have cashed here if he doubled. This is the best insurance against rolling really awkward numbers sometimes. So now he is closer to good than before. It's a smaller mistake now. This seems a little bit like a pattern that it takes for him like 2-3 rolls to understand his strength. But at least he did double. Now 1 away, 3 away. Michael has to win 2 games or a straight BG. Sometimes it's also 3 games, but this involves free drop. Not much extra for the free drop. Basically it's like, most often it's 2 games. But sometimes, once in a while, it's also 1 game when Michael managed to win a BG. These are certainly the most BGs, but it's not the best equity. Usually you just make the DMP move at the score. Once it's slotted, you also want to make that point. To 6, you could duplicate the 4s. It's also thinkable to play to the bar, but this looks more logic, the duplication. Don't want to get hit against a stronger board. You see, unlike with the previous 6-1 Volker had in the 2 games ago, now it's better to cut contact and not to keep contact with your own checkers. That's a different character of position here. Very strong sequence. Even if it's not yet over, there's something to say about this match. If you look at the PRs, I think their checker play was not, their checker play PR was not unlikely for them, but there was some failures in cube handling, which cost it too much. At the moment, both aren't happy. Volker is nearer on his average than Michael. This is a good choice, hitting on the ace, avoiding the anchor. And I like this too also, and now I would bring 13-11. I think this is the best equity. Let's check with the computer, and yes it is. Well done. Everything active, anchor avoided. Everything close by here with a double 1. I can imagine making the 9, extra double 6, extra double 3. Could be best, but everything in range, and this is a perfecta. And with the extra move he is getting in the closeout, he could get his equity maybe down to 5.5, and he told me this is his average when he plays on Galaxy. Great interface for online play, and also with a nice feature for the people who want to improve. You can see your mistakes after the game. It's a very popular platform. Michael gets no decisions for staying on the bar, and also after entering it's right away a handshake because there's no more equity swings. Even saving a gammon doesn't bring him anything. Yeah, and this is it. There's no extra for continuing. Yes, I hope somebody watched. Whoever watched, I want to say thank you. I hope you enjoyed. And it was an interesting match, but basically those were the cube action, which costed the most equity. So there's no position I really want to highlight now. So I leave you to a break, and after the dinner break, you have the honor to be hosted by the great Dirk Schiemann, the best PR player recorded in the BMAB world. Okay, thank you and bye.
a kamerákban. Bocs. Hát addig ne menjenek, ez hülyeség. Kapcsoljuk ki mindent, aztán majd... Az fél 9-10 perc. Minden maradhat, ahogy van. Fél... Persze. Töltse csak, ez nem baj, ez jó. Persze, hogyha föltöltődik, ráállítja. peinlich, aber
Finde ich schon.
ja. Ja, wir können ja mal mit Markus sprechen.
Markus wird auch
ja.
mitmachen, also
Ja.
Martin
Martin
muss.
ist das und der ist jetzt aber auch gerade.
Er ist aber eben, ich habe ihn da zu Hause gesehen und er ist schon losgelaufen.
Is
Also
he
er wird
around,
nicht mehr weit sein.
Martin?
I believe so, because he left the restaurant 5 minutes before us.
Das ist ja auch noch ein bisschen Zeit.
I hope he's here soon.
Ich denke mal, wenn ich da was sehe, dass sich da was tut, dann fange ich einfach an zu reden und muss ich da irgendwas, dann weißt du auch wahrscheinlich nicht.
Nee, wir hatten so gemacht, dass du hast dann gesehen, dass das Board eingeblendet ist und dann haben wir
Jetzt habe ich meine Kopfhörer jetzt
ach
unten
nee,
gelassen.
ja, ärgerlich.
Wie hieß der Laden schon? Da gehe ich raus, dann rechts.
Du gehst raus, links und dann über diesen kleinen Platz.
Wie heißt der Laden?
Weißmehl oder so? Genau, und dann gar kein Zeichen mehr, sondern.
Ja, okay, wenn die halt anfangen zu spielen. frames, and I saw it myself that the MACD page is out of focus. Is it possible to? We're not focusing on it. It's a screen share. This is what I can do. I will take a look. Yeah, just look at the screen. Maybe they have to up their resolution on their device. Yeah, maybe you
But
can
then
take a look.
the whole picture would be bad resolution, right? Because
Yeah,
they see this one in good resolution and then the feed in the bad resolution.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't have the picture now.
Yes, I will.
Hát ezek tényleg nem normális.
Yeah.
Elmondtam nekik, hogy mivel fog bekapcsolni őket. Elmondtam nekik,
Bekapcsolni?
elmondtam nekik, hogy mivel foglalkozni, és azt mondták, konkrétan egy 10 másodpercen később, hogy dizájnolják.
Ausverliert.
Was? Nein.
Max had put us alone.
Das ist aber dafür sehr super entspannt für Indítsam is el őket egyben.
Nem, még nem, még hagyja. Még nincs itt mindenki. Kapcsolt be őket, és tök mindegy. Úgy utálom ezt, hogy olyan sok várakozás az elején. Menj egy kört, kapcsolt be őket, és van utána megvágod. We have it.
Just a second.
Okay. Okay, so let's take a look there. If it's possible to put the video some resolution.
Pairing? So 12, okay. So 12 will go here. It will change 1 and 12. Okay.
Hello, what's up? Maybe, but I didn't check it. I will address this thing. Okay. Sultan, tonight after we finish, I'll send you the number.
Is this your streaming?
du ihn noch abfangen und so.
Schon ausgewählt, hast du gesehen? Ist das die Nummer 1?
Nein, die Nummer 12. Josh, kannst du dich kurz da hinsetzen, bitte?
Was? Ja? Ja?
Einfach so zum Einstellen.
I don't do it. Yeah. So what? You play here.
No, no,
No,
no.
no,
He's
it's
just
only.
sitting out from here.
I'm only a.
Okay,
A
but guys,
substitute.
please be careful
Yeah.
with
Yes,
this.
we are very careful.
So I think they are kicking this. That's the problem. I will have to check. Okay. So make sure when you
Ja,
you
genau.
see here
Perfekt.
that you don't kick that thing.
So, das war's schon. Vielen Dank, Josh.
And then
Das war vorhin ein bisschen zu weit.
I wanted to ask you where you want to sit, but
The woman that gave me this is upset.
yeah,
Giving
Hello, everybody. This is Dirk taking over from Tobias for this match. Welcome to the second round of the BMAB at the Backgammon Festival in Aachen. Players are about to start, and I will be getting some help from Dan Rovira. He should be here any minute, but matched second round, Oliver Squire against Miranda Moulton. Especially interesting because they're actually playing the doubles world championship together, and now they have to play against each other. I heard Miranda was very successful at the Swedish Open, and I don't need to introduce Oliver. I mean, he's winning something on every tournament that he goes to. So now they just started, and I think here is Dan as well. Hello,
Hi.
Dan.
Hi guys. Hi. Great to join you, Dirk. We have two strong young UK players. Ollie Squire, as we all know, won many jackpots around the world, and Miranda, who is a rising star, who got into last 7 at the Swedish Open last week. So really a young player to watch.
Yeah. So that was the first small mistake, it seems. What was that? The 3-2. She probably shouldn't have made the anchor. Yeah, she should have. No, it was him. So it's Oliver made the first mistake here. He should have stepped up to the 20 to try and get a better anchor.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see whether we play dice on checker. I mean, probably the players don't know either. Yeah. Okay, no, we don't play dice on checker, so that's some information.
So 5-1.
1-5-1, yeah.
You can
Maybe even slot, duplicating the deuces
Yeah,
to it. I like the slot. You're down in the race.
Mm-hmm. I like the slot. Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Blotting board.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Very very good play. Very strong, and the machine agrees.
And now you give Blue a decision, right?
Yeah.
Whether to hit or make the point where you're an expert on whether to hit or not.
Yeah, I think I just can't help myself. I think that blood on the 20 needs to go, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not close, is it? The
Yeah.
plays. You can see you.
Yeah.
Great.
The bot says it's a little bit better to continue to the 3 with the blood, to duplicate 3s and aces. I guess that was the reasoning.
So often duplication helps you find the right play, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Slight error there, jumping out with a 6. Better to stay back for contact and make the play down to a bar.
Yeah, when you're down that much in the race, you can really play purely. So she just should have brought the checker down to the bar and maximize the contact. But no big deal. 5-2. So I really have to concentrate now who's on roll. That's whose role it is, because that's the baffle box problem. But I guess it has to be Oliver.
Yeah, I find that. I'm looking at the clock to discern his
thank you very much. Yes, that helped. Yeah, the clock, of course. So 6-1, we make our bar point, I suppose.
I think so. I mean, if you hit, there's just no good 6, really, is there? So it's a 3 prime. You might. Okay, so Blue's going to run off.
Healthy race lead. We don't see the pip count here. Neither do the players, of course, but this feels like a healthy race lead. 6-1. Yeah, that one checker got stuck there.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward.
Yeah.
So
do you jump out just to the the outfield, maybe? But then it's
I think you could do this, and you step up with the last one, just
or just follow the game plan, just slot, you're down in the race. So what is the machine saying? Yeah, basically a wash between stepping up and slotting. So as long
Yeah, this one I
this
don't like.
looks
It's
a bit awkward.
slightly reduces your numbers to
Yeah.
make the 5 point there. So not the right idea. And 4-3 here, you can again just run.
Run to where? I mean, just 13-6. I mean, that one checker is blocked, so maybe just 13-6.
that's
Just
it, I
simple and go
No.
for.
No point to hit behind the anchor, but was that correct? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, 3-1. And so now you have to hit, right, to stop the plot escaping. And then the one is
stepping up.
yeah, I
Maybe.
think so. The double slot is a bit big, I think.
yeah. That's. I mean, also blues board is to be respected.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also play 18-14 and go for the outfield control, but yeah, it feels like the natural way to hit here.
Yeah.
And then it just.
You come forward, you're slightly blocked by the 8 point there. This again is a bit static, the position. You're going to end up breaking your 8 now to cover. So
yeah, and the goalkeeper on the 23 is not that valuable. I think Miranda overvalues that goalkeeper. She really doesn't want to move it.
Sure. Yeah, that's the thing. If he was on the 24, then it would have slightly more value. But here, you give blue some good pointing numbers.
So what are we doing here? Hitting again or securing the second anchor?
The timing is pretty poor though to play a 5-2 game, right? But
it looks okay for now.
I think it's because you can safety for 5. So here you could actually slot with a 3, which is usually the right idea in these.
So yeah, she found the right play, and anything else was a blunder. So just secure the second anchor for now, and also that I mean, Oliver has stacks on his 6 and 8 point, and these checkers don't have many good spots to go to once you have the 23.
Yeah.
So he really would have liked to actually at some point maybe hit there. So having that anchor is good, and here, slotting.
This looks just thematic with this type of position, slotting in front of an anchor, and
this is just too stiff, too inflexible.
Yeah, and even 3s next time I don't really play very well, so you'll have to probably slot anyhow going forward. So
yeah, and the 3 point long term is also important to make it easier to get this home.
Yeah,
so
you've got nothing to worry about. White has a 1 point board, so ones are duplicated. I mean, it's a good time to do it, right?
Yeah.
He knows. I mean, Ollie knows his plays. Yeah,
he's a bit reluctant to play 6-4, but he does because he doesn't like the dilly. But in the end, he finds the best move. So double 4s.
I think you just make the 5, right? Or do you?
I really would like to hit something here and make the point. So I think with the blood in the air, you don't want him to give him the free roll to cover. Why not make the
2
4
points?
and the 3? The 2 point, that looks.
It's hard to blitz with 4 back though.
But it's more like a tactical approach. You don't want him to cover that blood on the 3 also.
So like a tempo play. Yeah. So
okay. So you should. So the machine definitely wants to it, and it wants to clear the mid. So this is a difficult find.
That's
I think
hard
because
to play.
we're so used to keeping the midpoint.
Sure. There's so many good options, isn't there, with double 4 here? It's hard to know what to play. And
if she finds this would be really great. I mean, the idea is to contain the back checker, and of course the 9 point is part of the prime to contain the checker.
Yeah.
But she should keep the anchor.
Yes, you also get good duplication of 1s as well from bringing 2 down. Yeah.
This doesn't look good because it isolates the checkers on the 23.
Tough play though. Tough find.
This
really
is
hard.
this is the first blunder. double fives.
Well, that
Great
covers.
shot.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, for sure, and then just run around
Just
the corner.
Yeah.
And now we are close to queuing territory.
That's right. So here you just slot 2 points in the board.
Yeah, I
Just-
guess so. Or at least the 5. You should definitely
Mm.
slot the 5. Yeah, that's fine.
And then here, yes, it looks like you can double this.
Yeah, I mean, you can lose your market maybe if you make the 5, but it's not super volatile. So what can you roll so that it's not a take anymore? But I use this rule of thumb, just when in doubt.
5-1, 5-3. I think
Yeah.
making a 5 must, depending on what white rolled in
Yeah.
return.
Mm.
I mean, raise
Double
advantage.
sixes for sure.
Mm. Yeah, even
Yeah,
like
and-
any double, double
Yeah,
3 would
yeah.
be also
I
strong.
mean, the equity is high. It seems like XG doesn't like the cube
Okay.
because
With-
it's just you see it's green. I didn't see the equity, but it's a small mistake.
Not enough market.
Yeah, and you have these anti-jokers too, as we
just
observe.
Yeah, great. So 5 just makes a point, and
And 13-7, just make the strong structure.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's great. 4 prime, and you keep the contact. This is not the wrong idea. You kind of don't mind keeping a blot there.
Yeah, but XG liked it, so
Okay.
so
13-7.
it's
Marginal.
marginal.
Sure. Okay, so
6-4, not great. Making the deuce, yeah.
I mean, Miranda has reasonable contact here. Good timing is not too bad holding the points. If she rolls small, 2-1 just makes the ace point.
Yeah.
Nothing else. Usually right to make it once you've started it. Okay. And that just makes it 3. Build the board and wait. Yeah.
Yeah, this is getting awkward.
We can already see rolls like 6-5 are going to blot for Ollie, so there is some risk here, trying to clear the mid.
Yeah,
And what do you do here?
I think it feels wrong to leave anything here. I mean, the board is already strong. What do you gain? I mean, the ace.
It's awful, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have to play with 1 checker to the 3-point, it seems. So then why not just play safe? I mean, the gain is that it looks better, but there's not a lot of tangible gain for the risk that you're taking. So
Agreed,
good play.
yeah. No duplication of the hitting numbers as well to cover. And
This, I guess, just playing to the ace. You don't want to break any of the anchors just yet. Or do you?
I don't think in front of a stacked 3-point it's a good idea, but maybe you're kind of running out of timing here. I mean, this is an efficient use of the checkers you can build with numbers. Yeah, good play. Double 5 kind of solves the problems.
Yeah.
And then, you have some awkward numbers coming in, like 6-3 and... No, 6-3 I think just plays, because the 6 is blocked, but some awkwardness. Double 5.
So at least, since we're in the BMAB format, at least now the game is a lot easier, which is good for the PRs.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for Miranda having a 5-2 back game. It's only going to complicate those decisions. And, I mean, not...
So is this... I think we are already seeing a shot here.
Yeah, I mean, what now? Do you just...
clear the 8 is my first idea, because what else do you want to clear? I mean, it seems...
You could have duplicated the 6s to cover there, though. I know it was no good at 1, actually, was it? So that's incorrect.
Yeah, that was the only play, I think.
Okay, so Ollie's playing really well. Miranda
had this one blunder where she stepped out from the 20.
Sure. And some goalkeeper
things
ideas
yeah.
weren't quite right. sometimes it's just a liability rather than an asset to keep it back. But Gammon's save looks clear here. Lots of crossovers for blue. And then he bears off aggressively.
Maybe, I mean, you don't win a gammon anyway, so I think I would have prepared to clear the point here, but yeah, maybe, but machine agrees.
You still give some bad twos, don't you? With
yeah, but now you have the big numbers that are bad, and then you give the bad twos the next roll, so I wasn't so sure about that one.
Yeah, they are tough.
Usually you take them off and when you're in doubt.
Yeah.
So now, now there's the
and
cues.
Do you hit here, or do you play 3-1? What is even or odds checkers, right? Is that?
This is. I mean, I only know the difference must be very small. I mean, there is a chance that she done. I mean, if she hits you, you basically lost.
Yeah.
So, can you lose the straight race if you don't hit her? I think
the issue is if you hit, you could end up rolling like a 6-4, 6-5,
and also she can just
keep it there.
And if she dances, I like the play.
Good play.
Got punished, and I think this is a recube. Despite her bad distribution, but Oliver's distribution is also far from ideal, a lot worse than a speedboard. So it's not a recube. But that is simply if it's a take. So that then since there's no volatility, then you don't lose your market. It will be a take next roll as well. But in practice, I still would really recommend you to keep this because. To me, it wasn't at all clear that this is such an easy take. So, I mean, you can see here best choice, 9-point-something%. So, if Oliver drops this 1 out of 10, then your double was profitable, basically. You caveat in a BMAB, it doesn't matter, winning doesn't matter. So, of course, this is only for practical play.
Yeah, makes sense.
In this format, actually, you just want to make the correct decision, but this is not easy at all.
It's not easy. This is a kind of reference with 5 checkers off. It's still a take, but here with a gap on a 2-point,
and it's only a take, I think, because she has 2 checkers deep in her own board. That's the only thing that makes it a take.
Yeah. You can adjust from the 6-5-4 spare checkers, right? But it's tough overboard. But this could be significant. Another blunder,
So a huge blunder potential.
And Ollie is the stronger player, GM level. So you want to take a cube like this, right? In this sort of position, because white could open up and you could roll a big number, and then suddenly it's potentially an 8 cube, right? Would you take this?
I don't. And now I saw the results, so I'm biased. I honestly can tell you that over the board, that this position would have given me a real headache.
Exactly. Well, that's what you want, right? You want to confound your opponents as much as possible over the board. And this is good practice because the main tournament is a 7-point Swiss as well, isn't it? So the BMAB will prepare them for the main event.
So I mean, Oliver is just weighing. I'm sure what I just said. He knows this structure is not a take with a normal distribution of the opposing spare checkers. So but how much does he have to adjust for the 2 extra checkers on Miranda's deuce point? So great take.
Good take there.
Yeah, very good.
He knows that, and it's kind of amusing because Ollie and Miranda are doubles partners in the Swedish Open, and now they're up against one another here in Aachen.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you just bring it in.
maybe you play 2-1 to be more flexible. I don't know. But
I mean, blue has no board, so you don't mind being a bit more aggressive.
I was just thinking that sometimes you keep the board longer, but
do you just rip 2 there?
I think it looks not aggressive enough what she's doing. And you can see now she's already in trouble.
Yeah, right. I mean, one more big roll from Ollie, and I mean, we could be seeing an A cube for sure.
Okay, that fills in the gap, of course.
Yeah, you want to make sure 2s play when you come in. Yeah, looks clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so interesting. 9, 10 checkers for blue, 12 for white, but of course, if white doesn't keep rolling ones.
Oh, the aces. So now 5 checkers off, 5 checkers off, and Oliver has basically the speed board.
It's not quite a 5-roll position for white because of aces.
Yeah. But the problem is Oliver's still 1 roll behind. So if she never rolls an ace, and both rolls don't roll doublets. So because if he doesn't roll the doublet, he's only taking 1 checker off. So that means. Yeah.
Best to take a roll.
And now you lost your market. Yeah, I was. So, but okay. What can you do?
What can you do? Yes. 4, 5 and Eve. That's it. Double pass.
Yeah.
Of course.
And, I'm actually kind of happy that no matter who wins, that's not going to be an 8 cube, and that would be just it.
It's cruel sometimes. Okay, so Miranda now playing an expert level, very good. Harley's still going strong, playing less than 1 PR.
Yeah.
So, okay, try that again. 6-3, yeah. So interesting score 3-way. 7-eye hard for Ollie to find a cube here, unless it's a race or a non-gammonish position.
Yeah, he usually has to have her down to like 26% winning chances or something, but she has to be alert, and because I see many people just forgetting about cubing at the score, and you have to cube so much earlier, and that could be really costly because it could lead to repeated doubling errors.
Yeah, absolutely.
So double 4s. So do you? First idea would be to make the 9 and duplicate uses by just hopping out, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, it looks natural.
That's a good play. Yeah. Again.
Oh, machine doesn't like it. Interesting.
Okay. Interesting. What was correct? Making the
deuce, just staying back, huh? Okay.
Wow, okay, interesting. Hard to
unstacking, again, that's really tough.
So again, Ollie's happy to kind of move into a holding game of a score, kind of low volatility position. Again, you can keep it slotted. Very thematic, slotting in front of a high anchor.
3-2 certainly hits.
You have to hit with a blotting board.
And continue, I would say. And reducing the returns, and you don't have a constructive 3.
You also don't want to give blue a good 6 from the bar, right? So this just opens up a lot of good 6s. It connects those 2 checkers as well.
It looks natural.
Looks clear.
I'm confident that she will find this one. Yeah.
Okay, few. 5-1. So, do we hit?
I think so. Okay, he's on the bar. I overlooked that little detail, but you have to protect that blot on the 20. I mean, you shouldn't anchor on the 24 because you're just going to get primed. Yeah. And this is then thematic to protect the split.
Very good. Yeah, tempo hit there. And this is also nice. You get to anchor, make the 9 point.
Yeah, and while we were talking, you should make the 9 point.
Yeah, I think the 9 is better.
It was already a cube, so that's what this is just mentioned about missing these. But actually liked to jump out, which is
really that's
so,
strange.
that's strange. Very good find.
Yeah. Okay, nice. I guess race lead. You just make the running play. 4-5. So here. Do you just play 2 down?
Yeah.
Right?
Or make the 4 maybe.
Then certainly Miranda should be slowing down now and thinking about the cube because.
But here now he has the anchor, so now it's low volatility and not gammonish anymore. Usually these early birds come when you win some gams.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! She should have hit on the ace even. Wow.
Yeah,
that's surprising, to say the least.
It's awkward for Miranda to take this home. Lots of stripped points. Already, that's good.
Double aces is good.
Very nice on that.
So now we could be approaching cube territory again.
Sure, I think so.
And he has the nice goalkeeper.
I think you have to send it here with a race lead. You've got some awkward sixes, but
you will. I mean, with the sixes, you probably will clear the point. Yeah, a good cube. I mean, even if it turns out to be a small mistake or anything, I think I still like the cube. I think the take is clear because it's not really gammonish, and the double was correct, it seems.
4-5 is good.
So very good cube.
Excellent cube there, yeah. Good adjustment as well of a score. Not a cube for money, I don't think, but certainly being alert to the score.
That's a bit awkward. I think there's no point in volunteering anything, so you just gotta play safe and hope for the best for now.
Sure, you 5-3 just makes a 4 point. Absolutely, build the board. Okay, 4-2 again is
clears a point.
Yeah,
so it's okay.
Very nice.
Okay, so we make the.
Do you make the 2?
That looks more flexible.
Keep the spare on the 8.
Yeah. And she plays it in a heartbeat. So that is. Shows.
You just play pure and make the 2 before the 1. Yeah. Okay.
6-5. I guess she has to point on the ace. So is there anything safe? No. And maybe if she gets lucky, he has to enter on the 5. I think there's nothing else.
I think you have a point, or you play 8-2 just to leave one blot. But
you want to minimize shots, I guess, and make the point is clearly correct.
Looks good. Yeah. Get that. Check her out your hair.
Yeah.
And then hopefully blue enters high, and that's it really. Yeah.
Good play.
Good play. So sharp game from both players.
4-1. So I guess he's got to stay back.
Yeah.
For contact.
Definitely. And then the 1 you can just flex 4-3 just to give yourself more numbers to make the bar. You think?
I think it's not a big difference anyway. So double deuces, that's great. It makes the 4 and the bar point.
Yeah,
so
that is a fantastic roll in fact. So now there are some freak gammons here.
Yeah.
White points with 9 numbers on the 3 point, and
maybe you should rather make a crossover. Yeah, I like this play. Just
worried about the gammon's hittable threes.
it's a bit awkward. I guess you switch.
What is the right play here?
Yeah. I mean, the alternative would be to play 3 checkers to the 4 and then.
Then what? Yeah, you still have to hit, don't you? So you must be correct to.
It's hard. I mean,
it feels very strange to just give up your 6 points, right, in these positions. But
it's close. I mean, it's also tempting to hit because of the extra gammons. Let me look at the percentages, and actually, the hit doesn't win extra gammons. It's just.
This is a hard one. I think I would probably misplay this.
Yeah, me too. It's not a big deal, but it's also hard which criteria to use.
And that's often the case in backgammon, knowing which tool to apply to a position.
This is an unusual decision, so you really rely more on feeling than on anything else.
Yeah, sure. Link in to backhand. See if we get some viewers. It's good though. Good use of clock time. Certainly worth thinking about it.
These are the spots where I have the feeling that after staring at the board for 1 minute, there's just no more useful information entering my brain. So this is a good start. The 1-3 is forced basically, and I certainly wouldn't falter for that. If she plays the correct move, that's a great find.
Yeah, that's great. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably the biggest advantage is you have rules that make the 5-point board. So that is why also this actually wins as many gammons as the other play, because you rarely get a 5-point board back once you switch from the 6.
Okay, and decision. Do you just run here? Just avoid those pointing numbers? Yes.
Yeah, when does that checker help? I mean, there are the pick and pass numbers, the pointing numbers, and right now, is there any shot leaving number for white? So that's do you see anything?
6-5, no, that plays. Double 3 plays. Yeah.
So in that sense, and next time, and this can happen, and then it reduces contact, but
I can understand the play.
Absolutely, because it's if you follow general rules of thumb, it's so often right to stay back there on the 3.
Okay, so Ollie very happy to enter fast because
and he just should hop out and.
Of course. I mean, what are you? I mean, it's only a 6-5 right here.
You have to. I mean, the gammon is still it's in the 25% range or so.
Yeah, running gammons are a real threat.
I bet that making the point. No, I don't like it. So let's see. I mean, I really don't. So. Sure. Okay. It was a mistake. I don't know how big it was, but it just felt wrong.
Okay.
And now he goes all the way. Hopefully he doesn't cover.
Yeah.
Come on, all the way.
I mean, what is this? It's just 5-1 and 6-1.
Yeah.
So, and even then, you still get a hit.
Yeah, and then you have to the shot has to be left. You have to hit it and lose because you still have the block. So that's really a parlay.
It's unlikely, right?
Yeah, but
no, you've got to run off the gammon. I mean, those 2 extra points are really valuable in terms of winning chances. And I mean, again, it probably gone down to around 10% gammons or something, but still a possibility.
So a very well played game by Miranda. I think she even outplayed Oliver here in this game.
I mean,
I didn't see any I think probably I would have played that game worse than her. Some things that she did probably I wouldn't have done. I would have made a mistake. So very good.
Yes, she's a student of the game, and really great to see, you know, women in backgammon. You know,
especially young people.
Young women, that's what we need. More young people, more women, more. Yeah, that's how we grow the game, right? So fantastic work ethic and just grinding.
So gammon is still not off the table.
Yeah.
No, now it's almost safe.
Yeah, but even here, two big doubles, but yeah, extremely unlikely. Yeah, and there we go. So Ollie will probably.
So this is BMAB stuff now. He has to take the checker off for his decision, but this is just how it is.
You get some decisions for the 2-1 and the double one.
Now there are no more decisions, so now they can effectively stop the game.
Okay, so 5 away, 3 away. What's significant about this score?
Yeah, again, Miranda should cube more aggressively, and it's all less extreme than before, but the similar principles apply. But so you have to be significantly more aggressive, and
that's
Oliver.
Right. Elevated gammon value at the score to get to Crawford. But the take point is actually quite low for Ollie here.
The problem for Ollie is if he gets the cube, he rarely will get to a recube, so owning the cube is worth a lot less for him than at the normal score.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so splitting seems fine.
And
you have to do something. Yeah, and 5. I would play 5 down, duplicating 3s, and you really want to improve your distribution. And I think she's down in the race. It feels so. She shouldn't try racing here.
Putting a spare on the 8 is good. If you roll a 4-2 or a 3-1 next time, then you're happy to have a spare. And stepping out disconnects the checkers. It doesn't.
Usually you do that when I don't like it.
Seems wrong. Okay, but not a huge mistake. But it's opening theory, and I was thinking double 6 hits as well. So
you make the ace, of course.
Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah, huge 11 checkers in the zone.
When she dances, so this is interesting. So I think this might be even at the score. It might be a cube. Yeah. 2 checkers on the roof and 11 in the zone.
It's unusual to double a kind of blitz position at the score.
Yeah, but I think this is just so strong. For example, my reference is the 5-2 split, double 5, dance position. I think it's a double at that score. So if that is a double, so this one has to be a double too, because it's just many more checkers in the zone,
and we can see as well it's a pass.
Because I think it looks to me so gammonish. It's a bit deceiving. That's only a 2-point board, but with all these checkers.
That's right. 11 checkers is too much, even with a high recube take point of a score.
Okay, here we got. Okay, it's
on the borderline.
It's on the borderline between too good but the take would be a massive mistake. So Oliver actually cannot make a mistake, which is nice in a BMAB format, but of course he doesn't know that.
So he's definitely weighing up the 2 good, and of course the position is quite volatile. White can anchor or bring both checkers in, so he might just want to cash the game.
Okay, cube. So let's hope Miranda does. Okay, she passes immediately. So, by the way, that is for sure she had made up her mind already when Oliver was thinking. So that's very good time management.
Very good time, And here we'll see an early cube from Miranda, 5 away, 2 away, kind of gammon killing early cube. But let's see.
Let's see how the game develops.
But very nice. 6-5 runs and runs. Simple. Okay, so you could think about slotting here the 5.
Yeah, but you have escaped one checker. Maybe even 13 something. I was just about to say something stupid as 13-8.
It feels so unnatural to make those plays, doesn't it? But you're right with your scout back checker.
And you really, the 23 point is the worst spot for the lone back checker.
Yeah.
But you don't want to get hit. So maybe you need to step up actually to the 21 now. I mean, Miranda is still ahead in the race, so she really doesn't want to get stuck on the 23. So yeah, machine agrees. Stepping up is better.
So even here, why Ollie playing 2 down? I wonder whether you can cube this because of the fly shots.
No, but it's not gammonish. And even if you hit and Ollie just enters, he still has to take. So,
yeah, good point. It's
so now she should at least play the ace, stepping up. No, she doesn't want to get primed there. So I really would have wanted her to step up.
Quite safe with no checker on the 9 for 4-5.
It makes such a huge difference I mean, now Oliver cannot make a good point, but it really makes a big difference.
Do you just play to a 6 and the 8 here? This is a bit...
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to take some more risk because she's got a blood, so I don't think, and you are not ahead in the race, so probably you don't want to play with the super stacks.
Yeah, so what is correct here?
But yeah, it seems like it's correct, just so really have to make a pip count, but this is difficult to get right because it just really looks awkward, and usually the blot, her blot in her board gives you a license to play a bit more aggressively with more builders.
Yeah, that's right. This does introduce volatility into a position though, and certainly after a hit, you could find yourself being cubed.
Yeah, if you don't hit the return, then you get cubed. So and it seems like Oliver's already preparing for getting into time travel, which he usually does.
I saw him with about 2 seconds on the clock in Sweden. Amazing.
Okay, so he is like me. He is fooled by that blot. So that's maybe the first blunder, Oliver's first blunder here, and she hits.
And now depending on
that was correct actually. So I don't know. So it didn't appear on the screen. We were both right in our first assessment. So I don't know. I didn't see it on the screen.
It looked okay. So just come up there. Yeah, it was a borderline decision. Yeah, 3-1. Okay, staying back.
Yeah. So
and it's not enough to cube yet.
Now you have to count the race, right? I think it's a cube if you are ahead in the race, and it looks to me so that's 8. Yeah, it's a clear cube because of the racing lead.
Okay, and some pointing numbers as well, I guess. Sure. So
okay, he passes. So he knows the race, and so the racing lead was so big that it's borderline. So I mean, I was surprised that he passed quickly because your take point is so low at the score.
That's right, but he was obviously keeping a running count of the position there, so he knew immediately. Again, good cube action. I may have missed that. Yeah.
So that's a split.
Okay, so here infamous 4-way, 2-way score.
Yeah. So if Oliver doesn't roll something really good here, we will see a cube.
Yeah, be a big pass already. Yeah.
After many of his rolls, so this could be already in. I mean, he should enter on the 22 and play 13-8. And
I think it's already a pass, isn't it? It looks so dangerous. You can tell by the equities there that it's going to be a pass here.
Yeah, but it's tough. because it's okay. You lose like 20% gammons, and yeah, maybe then you can. If you lose 20% gammons, you need 40% winning chances to take. Yeah, and probably you are not really much better than 60-40 here, and probably you also lose more than 20% gammons. So.
You could be tempted into taking, but Miranda's position can improve so quickly from here.
I think it must have been fairly close.
So two
20 pass, so fairly close is.
Good
20% gammons is 24 exactly the numbers.
That's why it's borderline. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, two very short games there, one after another,
and again. Miranda has to cube very aggressively. Now, don't do that. I mean, don't. That's just make the standard. I think she knows the standard move.
Yeah, that was just an overplay.
Of the score overplay.
Yeah, and
just hit and bring a checker down.
2-4 would have been nice, but not to be. 5-1 wouldn't have been. Okay, 5-1. So now make the ace. And
now you have to make it and split.
Yeah. Okay, again. Kind of gammon go-ish, the score, gammon go light, as Mark would say. Okay, nice response there.
4-2, good number.
Yeah. So again.
Okay, another
double twos.
How do you play it?
Do you slot the back of a prime?
But then you get attacked, and then that checker is more of a liability. Maybe just solid, make the 11 and step up to the 20. But it would be my first intuitive idea. 13-7.
What is correct? Well, that's hard to
okay,
find.
it's between these two. I mean,
sure, your play is very small. Yeah, solid play and.
So now she's got to attack. I mean, she has a attacking position. She cannot prime, so that's the way to go for her.
Deep checkers, invite the blitz, and double 4. You can't cube this speed with the 2 checkers behind the 4.
I mean, the take is easy, I think. So, who's the favorite to win this? Okay, so
that's interesting. A 4-way, 2-away, you'd probably cube that.
Yeah, I guess so. But here, even if he dances, it's not clear what he should do. Let's say he dances. We don't want to have the anchor, do we?
Yeah, I would have stepped up because 6s are duplicated now to hit and jump. So,
okay, 3-4 makes it a clear no cube.
So we're getting close, but I don't think we're quite there yet. And the 4, you just play to a 7, right?
I would say so. I mean, it's some nice duplication there, but I would.
Certainly Miranda's kind of thinking about it.
Yeah, but now with the checkers in and you are behind the prime, I think blue is a favorite to win this game, actually.
Sure. It's just a roll too early, really. Yeah.
4-3 is bad. So
do you just bury the checker, or
no? You bring a builder down and just play to the.
Of course, yeah. Just indirects. Yeah.
Can you duplicate something? Not even that. So that's 6-2 for 3, and all the 7s. This is a direct. I mean, you're not supposed to leave it direct. So I think that's the only play. Yeah.
What does he prefer? Hit is 6-3, 6-2. Wow, what a play!
Yeah.
Switching from both checkers from the 6 point.
Really?
Wow!
Oh, I didn't even have it. I didn't have it on the radar at all. So that's an amazing machine play.
I mean, that is incredible. I mean, who would find that over the board? If you can't find it,
No, I was just so focused. I mean, you see the stripped 6 point, and you see, okay, I have to get my checkers to safety.
That is a fantastic play. I have to go back and
I have to also look at the match file and put it into my database actually, because it totally escaped me. So that is bad PR luck.
I don't think I've seen that before. Breaking the 6 to make a double tiger play. Wow, I mean, unbelievable.
I think she has to step out. I mean, now's but she's running. running out of time, and she wants to control the outfield. So I feel strongly that that's the play.
Yeah, these are hard as well.
Yeah, making the deuce actually like terrible. So I hope she finds the 6. Then
that's a good play, and also Ollie's not going to be cubing here, right? So you have the safety of not being.
Yeah, also in any. I mean, you want to win the game. You are losing the priming battle. You have the chance to. Oh no, please! That would destroy this really good performance. I think.
Yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
And double 6. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So now it's gonna be double pass, probably. I mean, 25%. I mean, again, you would have to make the pip count.
Yeah.
So that was huge. Fortunately.
Okay, interesting.
Again, so the pip count. So again, she should have hopped out. So she's really. Now, if the pip count is close, then Oliver still doesn't have a cube.
Yeah, that's right. Here you can.
But it feels like white is even ahead. I'm just too lazy to make the count.
Yeah, we can see it's just
white is ahead still by quite a few pips. So Oliver just has to roll. Oh no.
Okay, well that is
that resolves the time trouble issue of Oliver, because I can't see her passing here with being ahead in the race, having the door open.
Absolutely, and having the contact there as well.
So
you've got to take it for the match, and here you can just work out what your win chance would be if you passed, right? You're going to go down to...
I mean, you need 25% winning chances, and with the race lead, and if you manage to escape with one checker, I mean, it's not that easy for blue to attack you. So
yeah, that's right.
So,
I mean, you pass, and that's what's at 33% winning chances if you pass. So
it's a massive take, and that was Oliver's first blunder.
Yeah, it's unusual, really, for Ollie to get something like this wrong. But maybe it's a bluff cube, right?
But in a BMAB format, what are you you're only bluffing yourself. So now she has to recube, of course. So no mistake there. And
that was a great roll of 6-4 to make the open point, and now Miranda's going to wish she had run, because now it's getting more dangerous to get out, and particularly with the hitting numbers. So now you just take. I don't think you need to keep the spare there, but again, you just want to kill your 5s in this position. So I don't like that play so much. 4-3. Do you just make?
Yeah, you
point?
keep the prime. I mean, since you're not ahead in the race,
it's very
really,
dangerous.
so.
Yeah, this is not great now. The board is collapsing. Even if you get hit, lose 6-4. So now you
to slot the ace and get the checker inside.
Exactly. So Miranda really wants to run and can't. So those moves earlier where she could have run are really compounding now in this sort of position.
And now she gets a chance. So that's the right technique. Play the forced 5s first, and then you minimize shots. And a hit.
Huge hit. So now you need to think about the 6. Where do you come from?
I guess you just want to step out, because it's still like a broken prime, and you just want to
get some
escape.
outfield control on 6s. You do duplicate the 5s by staying back, but yes, you need the outfield control. I think it's a bit misleading here, the 5s.
I like the play.
Yeah, good. You definitely...
Okay, Oliver just doesn't want to lose this one.
Double hit.
It looks like the best Is it, of course, okay.
Too much, maybe.
Yeah, too much, maybe. Yeah. Especially since you don't need to win a gammon in an unlimited game or at a normal score, or when gammons count. I think it's a consideration to hit the other checker.
Yeah, that's right. They're playing basically DMP, aren't they now? So, yeah. Okay, so Miranda
pick and pass.
Yeah, so double one. No. So really 1, 2. Yep, players. Nice roll.
So this is almost over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Six.
Very well played.
Very well played
by
from
Oliver, and also well played by Miranda until the last decisions. And there was one really unlucky roll where we both didn't see the correct play
That's
either.
right, yeah.
But then this hopping out, she needs to take a look at that.
It's a shame, really, because she played
yeah,
really well up to that point.
On the 4, so yeah.
And those plays, running out can be quite tricky to find. But I think once you know them, they're hard to miss in similar positions.
If she's aware of her racing lead, I mean, then it's maybe easier to find. So now they're just rolling it out. But so that was it.
Okay, well done, Ollie. So they play another round later, I think. Is that correct?
Yeah, like at 10:30.
Okay, so maybe I'll see you then.
Yeah, I think the next one is for Tobias. But I will do another one tomorrow at 11. So if you're here,
fantastic.
Of course, you're welcome.
Pleasure, Dirk, as always.
Pleasure on my side. And
see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Thank you.
Josie, you speak up. I know you talked at the end. It's getting fair in position. But I put the Josie's skin on the race.
It happened again, that's the problem, right? It's the same again, that's what I mean. Your result is very misleading.
You're kind of like a 4 PR. And then you just jump up at the end. So really crazy.
That's a little bit painful, sorry. Overall, it was really good.
Yeah, they're not jumping the prime. And the 4-3 nobody would have found. That was just that was such a crazy, unbelievable play for 4-3. I've not seen anything like das war Borderline. Jetzt mal lang gesehen.
Ja, wir hatten auch überlegt, das ist 23%.
Und ich fand das total schwierig, aber also in der Praxis würde ich sagen, dass das überhaupt nicht richtig war, sondern ich stand auf der 3, aber die andere Seite hat selber auch die Spares gehabt und es ist schwierig abzuschätzen mit Spares auf 6. so
Yeah,
alles,
but
oder? Auf 4-4-2
I mean,
ist
the
es
game development way.
Borderline auch 23. Das ist jetzt ja, eben, das war dann eben das Easy Play. Aber wenn sobald es ein Take ist, ist es auch kein Doppelwert, weil es ja keine Volatilität gibt. Also das kannst du ja nicht mehr also hatte ich 24%.
Yeah.
And yes,
They were really tough at the end.
yes,
Yeah.
at the end, but also before. In the first two games.
Yeah. I think you had the harder decisions for sure.
So
It's crazy
I hope so nobody was writing anything in the chat. I hope the sound was there or
No,
somebody.
but somebody wrote something.
Okay, we didn't see anything.
I think Toby didn't see anything either. So
There is some glitch because I was afraid that maybe the sound is not working.
no, they said hi there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I don't know. Talk to yeah. Ich weiß nicht, was ich mal sagen.
Yeah, okay.
Can I just look at that 4-flip? That is such a music.
Yeah,
Yes, but
I
it's
will
not on
download
double
that
plus,
match.
so.
You can make a video on that. Isn't it?
Yeah,
When
das war Borderline.
I don't think I've ever seen a player like that. Like get I don't think anyone can over the board.
So this is just a bad PR lab because how can you get into such a... this is,
And you said you wouldn't have fun.
yeah, of course. I mean, I'm honest.
He's not the worst player.
So, I mean, you don't have it on the radar. Maybe if somebody, if you see it in the quiz as an option, at least you start thinking about it. That's the biggest step.
I'm not really sure if I thinking about it.
Ja, dann mit der 4-3. Ja.
Da schlägst du halt zweimal.
6-2-6-2. Und alles andere sind
Wir
Lander.
hatten darüber diskutiert.
Alles andere sind Lander.
Ist das nicht mit der 5-3 vom Volker gegen den
Ah, ich habe
Der Stream ist jetzt schon gestoppt. Ja, das sollte man auf alle Fälle ändern, weil die Leute denken sonst, ich bin, oder der Kommentator ist einfach ignoriert. Bei Tobias hat man es noch gesehen.
Ist ja auf der Hand. Aber nicht vorher doppelt. Doppelt war es ja nicht. Ist ja mal doppelt. Nur der 4.
Lustig. Hallo.
Na, was machst du denn hier?
dass jemand mit mitspielt bei den Dritten.
Du machst das ja aber so schön. Es gibt auch nichts Schöneres, als die Kinder der anderen zu transportieren. Ich finde das auch so. Was? Also das zweite And it's correct to break 6 pounds. I think when it's Da kann wieder schön raus, das ist doch wieder das ist Mangel, ne? Ein Jahr haben sie das passiert.
Diese 13 natürlich gezählt.
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist so weniger.
Nur gut.
It's a tournament, but it's way more. So they called it.
Das war der Axel hat gemeint, er fährt nicht hin und sonst hatte der überlegt, ich weiß noch gar nicht, wie lange ich hinfahre. Kommst du aus der Ecke? Ach, schön, meine Lieblings. Ich habe das in einer Hochzeit extra gemacht, aber das war leider daneben dürfen. Ich habe meinen Mann heimgearbeitet, der war heimlich, finde ich echt toll.
Ich bin so mega wunderbar. Spielst du mit?
Wahrscheinlich schon.
Ich muss mal gucken. Hast du selbst ausverkauft? Bis morgen gibt es noch Karten. Und Penny zum Schauen.
Nee. Ich habe irgendwas.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
It's typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by
It's a tournament, but it's way more. So they call it a festival for a very good reason. There's lots of traditional action, there's doubles tournament, there's pro-am doubles, which means we have an expert and a not so experienced player.
There is a lot of historical places, a lot of sightseeing. It's a very nice city, and everything is close, everything is nearby, so it's really a convenient place.
It's like an experience to feel entire city.
It's a backgammon holiday. You can do backgammon the whole day if you want. Start at 11 with the seminars and from tournament and until late night. So I think I need a rest now from backgammon next week, I guess.
And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
It's typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. gelöscht oder es ist ein alter Chat oder es ist Top, vielleicht ist es auch wegen Top-Chat, gell? Also es gibt hier alle Kommentare und es gibt Top-Chat, gell? Und was oft bemerkt wird, ist, dass die Auflösung hier sehr schlecht ist.
Ja, das haben wir auch versucht. Martha hat es nicht hingekriegt. Rainer Birkler hat wohl eine Idee, aber ich glaube, vor morgen wird es nichts.
Okay, aber was gut wäre, da die Leute ja fragen, wenn wir das kurz im Chat dazu schreiben, dass die Auflösung nicht besser geht. Ja, dann sind es wenigstens, fühlen die Leute sich angenommen. Ja.
Aha, okay. Oh, that was a different broadcast. That's why. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Perfect, thank you.
And this.
And they keep asking about the resolution. Maybe we can just say that we cannot do it better right now, and we hope it's better tomorrow.
Look,
just give a
yeah, but this works. It's just what you wouldn't see on a phone, or you would always see on a computer. And at night when we finish broadcast, I will Google this and try to work out.
Yeah, and it's just, I think it's nice if we just write a small comment. We know we're working on it, you know, just...
Yeah, you can, definitely.
Great. Thank you, Martha.
No, I'm sorry. But this is something we can work with.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Yes, we have chat now.
Nice. So, welcome back everybody. This is round 3, again with me on the microphone, Tobias Hellwag. And this is a BMAB tournament, slightly different than other tournaments I commented so far. So, big part of it is the PR. People try to acquire a higher rank. Currently, Johan is a Master 3 and Fernando is a... Oh no, it's a Master 1. Sorry. I mix up this. Currently, Johan is a Master 1 and Fernando is a Grandmaster 3. And both of them have already the ability to play for the next rank, but they target this like midterm. Like within the next year, both want to make their the next higher title. So let's focus on the board. Johan has blue at a 5-1 and slots with the 5. Fernando is making 2 points and a hit. And the inner board points are stronger than the outfield point. But it's a short match, it's late, and it's about PR, so you always wanna double check if you're not missing on a move. And this is a too good position after the dance. Fernando sees this, so there's a... This would be close to a pass if there wouldn't be a force checker around, only 2, 1 on the bar and 1 in. But with 4 checkers in reach, this is just too good. It's one of those positions where when bad things happen, Fernando can still turn the cube and claim the victory. This was a very strong sequence, and now check again, carefully. So making the bar is an option, hitting is an option if you don't get hit back. There's a lot of gammon, so you clearly have the upper hand. Stronger board, way up in the race, having threats. But it's clearly not too good anymore. And since the 5 point is also made of Johan, there's a lot of counterplay. There's no man on the bar right now, so this is a take due to the strong entry of 1-3. Mihai is watching us from Vienna. Hi Mihai. I'm expecting to see you soon at a tournament. Alte Schule is here. Happy to see you again after being a regular in Sweden. Now the chat is visible and I'm very happy if you show up. It brings a different atmosphere and it's easier to talk to people you know or you see participating and enjoying than just being by yourself. Johan takes well time. One thing about Johan is he knows all take points and gammon values within a 9-point match, so this also covers for sure the 7-point match. So he doesn't guess about how many percentage he needs. He just needs good references to compare. Andreas from Graz. Very happy you show up. We were expecting you here actually also, but still happy to see you in the chat. There's a big Austrian delegation here in Aachen. And now back to the position. So what can help you to see the take here? Well, as said before, you do have counterplay with the 5-point mate. You have, in the worst case scenario, still the ace point for some equity. Nothing is dead in your position, and right now you're not on the bar. And there is a man, of course, the most important aspect for the take. Fernando has one man still back in your, on your 24, on your ace point. Yeah, locking in 3 people, this is the right concept. Oh, and the computer sees even something better. No blots and just grind your way out. That's a tough one. And even the bar is third after plus position, but it's all very close by. 5-3 is a happy hit. And then probably you have to link up, use the time Fernando spends on the bar. This is a momentum where you want to try to link up. Link up means like looking forwards a better anchor. Now you're starting to play a forward game, and a forward game and the deep anchor blocked with the opponent's bar point. So this is a contradiction. You can't really... Now he's very happy with his decision. He would have been blitzed with a double 4. For 3, so you want to be flexible, you don't need an anchor. I see coming out. Anchor is a inflexibility. If you're so fast, the hit is mandatory. You can start winning sequences with a hit, and without the hit, you're still a victim, so but with less winning chances. So I'm curious about his thought, and it's very, very close, impressive to me. It's very, very close. I'm amazed. My logic would clearly indicate that hitting is right. So Johan must have some references, some position he compares it with, to understand that there are 2 close candidates. Otherwise, why would he take so much time? Where is the checker? Isn't the checker supposed to be on the roof now? Or did he? Ah, he just covered it by setting up this position. I see. Sometimes it's easier to visualize strength if you set up the whole position, and this also means putting the checker on the roof. Yes, there are a lot of hits, absolutely, but this is a way of winning. A very visible way of winning. The other way is less winnings, but also less gammons. So when I see the merits of this, is it really less shots? Let me see. 2, 6, double 4 is 3, 15. Actually, this is more shots, just less blots. No, it's not more shots because you can't get hit inside the board and but being pointed on is anyhow not possible. And this is one of the advantages of his play, and the plays were extremely close anyhow, as we saw. The advantage is now he's a little bit stuck again on the bar point he made. So maybe even you don't, you have to do it, you have to make the bar point, you can worry about it later. It's too disconnected if you don't. Johan burned nearly half of his clock time. I hope he realizes he needs to speed up. In general, of course, if this is turns into an 8 cube, he can take himself more time even. You have to go where it hurts because you don't have much time. Now you just can get primed if you go deep, right? If you go back to the 24, you just get primed. Because sometimes you get hit here, but still you have to do it. And just think what's a better distribution in general. In general, it's very beneficial to have a guy on the 6. But again, the numbers are so close. You could argue for either play. And 6-2 is one of the good numbers, but nevertheless, 6 return shots, and they are extremely, extremely valuable. And now there's a swing coming, and I see that the slot is the right idea, I think. Yeah, it must be the right idea, because this brings more problems if you can't keep the 5 points. You have to give up the bar very soon, and you want to change it actually to the 4. Yeah. How to model your fear that it helps you to find a better play. Yeah. Of course, nobody likes to get hit, but the 3 is strong anyhow, and the real fear should be losing the game. And by just deteriorating your position, by just losing these points without getting compensation for it, you're losing a lot. So this is why here slotting was so valuable. haven't seen Fernando in Sweden, so I assume he just came over to warm up for Monte Carlo. And to his credit, it's not easy to play jet-lagged. Backgammon is a grind, it's a battle of energies, as my dear friend Maya Paicheva, who is also participating at this tournament, said. And a lot of things take energy away from you. Missing sleep, having bad food, having too much food. Tapio is here with us. Hello, Tapio. Paul is here. Very happy to see you all in the chat participating. Yeah, and he's now understanding that the powers have shifted towards him. He's facing a positive trend and he owns a 2 cube. So even if he's not doubling, now he has to reconsider or to consider when to turn the cube and ship it back. What's the position now and what kind of position, what kind of development he's looking for to reship the cube. So 29 numbers make the bar point. The 6s, 3s and double 4. And 5-4, which doesn't make the bar point, hits on the deuce. So, but hitting on the deuce is not exactly what he wants. But he could use his cube power in a more efficient way by holding on the cube now. Yeah. Fernando knows his position. He also had time to think about it. You want your opponent to roll and you want to play very pure. This is a very pure play. Also you want that your 6s play well, so maybe this is why he waited with his last 4. I can imagine this is close, though 1-6 would be a big swing. Hey Christian, nice to see you in the chat. And 3-2 is a perfecta. Yeah. One short time he was thinking about making his 6s bad. This would have been one of the bad 6s if he moved. But leaving the prime open is just too expensive. This is good and this is a switch, right? Yeah. This is the best way to preserve the rest of your position. And the 4 looked already dangerous. So the big question is when to hit, and usually you wait for blots in Fernando's home board before you start whipping him off your 2. And he could attack him later. Now he still could get stuck in some sequences. Imagine like something like 6-1, 2 or 3, where he keeps the prime and then Johan has to bust with like double 4. This is not much, but maybe you still want to avoid this. Alex, yeah, happy to see you. Thank you, you appreciate. You always bring insightful things here when you show up. And Johan, you need to figure out these things a little bit faster. You're doing great so far PR-wise, but you burn your clock time. Well, of course, if he squeezes a gammon out, everything is fine. But 3-away scores are not so easy to play, so if you just win 4 points, Mr. Goldpfleger from Austria, if I'm right. Hello, good evening. Paul gives us some insights. He says Johan is usually very considerate. Yes, but it means that it costs him very often equity at the end when it counts most. But here you see also what kind of attention you need for really good play. So what is the safest way? What is the safest way for Fernando? Covering with a 3 or covering with a 2? And both is pretty close. I didn't see it clear, and it's really pick him on the computer. So this also brings double 5 as a cover. It was maybe the idea behind this ace. As the other ace to the mid didn't bring anything additional. Of course, the 5 anyhow covers, but covering with preserving the prime is the task. Now the 6 is easy, and the ace up usually to have 6s to pound. Now is the time to hit. And again, the recirculation is also good for this format because he gets a lot of moves in which higher his dividend, and playing a lower PR is easier this way. This provides a lot of extra move with no blunder danger. So recirculation is a big help for the next higher title. He could go another recirculation, even if it's a little bit wrong, but probably it's just right. It can help him a lot in this format. Well done, and now 3-1. And again, this is again double 5, like he's sensing this is his worst number. Double 4 plays well. Double 6 closes, of course, so Made a lot of sense what he did. If you know the theme of your position, if you know your position, it's very easy to find the place. And this kind of position is, of course, in the skill set of all players at this level. And even with not playing BMAB, Alex, I like not doubling immediately at odd away post Crawford scores, because I just see that it helps my winnings in long term, or at least I have this feeling. Wonderful PRs right now. And as funny as it sounds, probably both wouldn't mind if Fernando is losing here a gammon, because what really counts at a BMAB is a low PR. Fernando is targeting an average of 3.4 at this tournament. So a 2.5 would compensate a lot. Gammons are extremely rare and exotic now. Now they are vanished, but there is still a decision. The decision is to take a checker off for Fernando. He has many options now. He's actually cheated for this position. Well, he can't. It's a forced move. You don't get a decision for a forced move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In 2, you can't have it. So you get no extra decisions. This is okay for a handshake. Yeah. Well, not for a handshake, but for the next game. And now we have a 3 away. And Johan is down to a minute 18. Wait a second. And out. So while Johan is targeting one of his high points, Fernando can spoil the party a little bit by going out to the bar. The bar was not really the target, of course. Johan gladly makes it. But there were a couple of numbers where he would have preferred to make the 5 point instead of, or he would have liked the 5 point, but had to hit. So this is like the idea from getting out to the bar. You want to keep your opponent busy with something he's not intending. Wow. Now you're playing a different game here. This is also a long decision. Should be a longer decision for you. but now your lack of time, so the anchor was not really what you want. You have 10 people attacking and you want to do it now. It's not so easy to turn the cube for Johann. And if you play for a gammon, for example, you don't have to do it. This is another idea beside the position why 3-2 would have been stronger to make the 4-point and hit your opponent. And with the next 4 the momentum is shifting, not a 4 but a very good number. Great blocking point. Great blocking point. 6 away is always a counterpoint where you take control of your opponent. Double 5, and now you're down to a minute 18, Johann. What did you do to you? The decision is very, very good. But can you believe yourself and pick up the dice? Or no, you want to check, there are too many options. Please make a move, Johann. What you don't want is to lose by clock, because this really destroys your whole PR. Yeah. Very good move. But how many more good moves he can find under this pressure? Alex, I agree, and especially like the club size here. This is a club size board, it's more handy. Color scheme is a little bit a reference to Galaxy, I think, which is nice. I mean, by graphics, these are just, nobody can out-graphic them. Marketing and graphic, this is their main domain. Three, 2. This little constructive rolls, always make sure that you don't overlook anything. He did it right, fairly fast, didn't use any more of his precious time bank. Oh, very good roll, and now he's getting closer to cube action. Does he have a running count, or does he need to make the count soon? The position is extremely... At a certain moment the position is so strong that the count is not really relevant. Well done. No fly shots, he says. I'm not sure. 8-5 is a good consideration too. And actually the switch was right. I can believe it. You have all your checkers active. But yeah, difficult to figure things now under this tremendous time pressure. Fernando, on the other hand, can look deep into this position to figure it out exactly. First thing he will do is to see about the race. 11, 9, 14, he's down 5 pips, so the race is active but not good. But the score is very much against him being able to reship a cube. There are not many possibilities for a 4 cube left in this match. Yeah, that was a take. But this take is of course paying tribute to the special score. 7 away, 3 away. So both lost a lot in the PR battle in the last game. And Johan has only 28.6 seconds on his time bank. I like this move. I can imagine both, you know. I can imagine 11 and 6-5, but I like this move, stepping up with both. This is conceptual. He's faster, so he wants to run. He has use for both numbers this way. That's also good. So what are the candidates here? This is a 2-point. At least this makes something solid. Equalizing board strength. 2 away, many away. But being up and having active gammons. This is cube time. Yeah, he finds a small take. Lost another second on his time bank. Yeah, this is the instant move. You're happy to get out. No time for other stuff. And it has a double meaning in case of Johan that there's no time for other stuff. Sure. Happy to hit here. Three down, or making the 4-point, going 1 to the 6. Ah, it's a kind of duplication of 6s, I see. Good thinking. But now he has to act fast. He still finds good moves. He can, so we know he can do it much quicker. He just missed out on the switching concept under this time pressure, and that's it. Six, 5. I see the point, yeah. It's not only a point, it's a 5 prime. It's one man primed and one man still kept on the bar. One man indirectly primed, so this must be the stronger, it's a priming concept, this must be the strongest move. Fernando still has time, he can figure it out with no rush, and this is a good 4. Okay, this is more mandatory, right? So you remake your 5 and you step up. No, the shift is better. The shift is better, while the other plays are not plus plus, but the shift is clearly better since, yeah, I see. The downside, once Johann hits, he often managed to get the anchor because you don't have your logistics where you want it. So if you don't get hit, which is a switch 4, then it's easier to attack. Oh, what a number. Look at this. Hits twice. 3 people in. Now Fernando has 2 on the roof. What a swing. And another guy, and the 4 goes also down. Full building power for the 5 point. Why would you do that? Yeah. He wanted everything beside the 5, and the 6s are duplicated. Conceptual move, but now the anchor is made. 6-1 is fantastic, hits from the 24. Very clear play. Johann found to a good focus now. To not only make his move in pace, but also to make really good moves. He's very much in the position. Yeah. Cover something, must be right. Just what you want to cover. Could be also the remaking the midpoint. It could be maybe going from the bar. Well, reducing the shots was quite essential in the position, but for counting the shots, it's only like 10 seconds left, less than 10 seconds on Johann's clock, and now it really fires back his time use strategy. Yeah. Nice. Leaving no shots, you can't get hit. Old wisdom from Matt Kohn-Gaia. $7.11. 8 numbers. But just playing safe in these positions is the idea of the hour, but he has to act now, and if he is not on the right track once, it's very hard to put him right, because there's no time for him. He can only recalibrate when Fernando takes a break thinking, but Fernando isn't doing that. Okay, now everything forward, he says, and now he is right. Yeah. Hi, Jacques. This is true. Backgammon is a high dynamic game. Most games have just 16 sequences, and half of it is basically bear off, so there is no time to sleep in this sport. And it's this high attention, this high focus, what makes this game also so hard. So now, how can you help your energy management? You can help it by knowing positions. When you really know positions, then you don't have to figure out them again. And the more positions you know, the more standards you have, the easier it is for you to handle your clock and energy well. A little bit less than 7% BG value for Fernando. We're bringing him 2 away Crawford. Making him Crawford. Chaba, I see you live and on the stream. Can it be? Aren't you here? No? No, sorry. I thought I have seen you. Ah, okay. Good. Yeah, playing safe is often the way to the most gammons. It wasn't a double 4. Still possible to save the gammon, but not easy. And you see, this is BMAB smartness of Johan. He leaves this guy back in Fernando's home board to get an extra decision for getting off the BG. And now he can still get off the G. Not with this roll. So it's a 3-point match with a small lead for Johan, 2 away, 3 away. Well, certainly it will cost him energy that he can't use, he can't make more considerate plays. He now has to play in blitz mode, because the most expensive decision of all is losing on time. This is a nice duplication, but at some point you also want to bring a checker down. Your position won't advance if the stack on your 6 has no helper. Just avoid that your opponent moves or save, especially save anything. Yeah, very often it's a 4 point, but now this time you prefer a second guy instead of another point. Usually, especially early, this is not the case. Here it is. Also because of your position of the checkers you have in your opponent's home board. Yeah, good slot. He knows this. This is thematically against many men. You want to do this. Sometimes you get missed and it's great, and when you get hit you just recirculate. It's good for your timing. Another good play. Just going for the better point. And another slot. Yes. Hit and go on the 5. So you slotted a 5 prime already. Now time to reward yourself. Haha, yeah, beaming. But beam me up, Scotty. It's blocked. There's a wall. You can't go through the wall. Making the 3 point is a good idea. I think you want to keep your opponent on the bar. No, just advance to the 11, I see. So the block is the leading concept. He can't see what we see, but of course he's checking it. Yeah, so this gives him the ability to make both slotted points. If he gets missed, there are a couple of numbers where he gets missed. So it's only 19. It's only 19 shots, only. So 17 times he gets missed, and then with having the 11, he has way better abilities to make them both. And a 5 prime is always a winning formation. Point on your opponent's head when you want him not to move. And the bar. No, the pattern switches a little bit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I would have looked into the bar. Bar is a big blunder. 7-3. It's not a bad move at all, but the computer wants you actually to pick up the checker from the bar and put him on the 6. So I guess it's mainly about how to enter. You're running out of ammunition when you got stuck back. You have more of a forward position as I thought. You just want don't want to have this checker back. At least that's my conclusion of what the computer telling us. How happy Fernando is to still have time to think about these moves. So the take point of Johann is way higher. So many things are a pass. And here it's just too clear, especially with still active gammons. Johann's 6 straight seconds left. But it feels like he recalibrated a little bit, and now it's the last game, so full focus, duplicating the force. DMP, as we say. DMP means double match point. Whoever wins this game, and no matter how gammon, backgammon, or just straight, wins the entire match. But at this event, the main priority is playing low PRs. And Johann just used the wrong clock strategy. As long as he had time, he played a very, very low PR. But now he's just forced to react. Makes it also for us, or for me, hard to comment on his moves. Yeah, very natural. There's nothing wrong with this. Very natural move. Okay. Kind of a tempo hit. But double 3 is not slowing him down. Tempo hit, but can't slow Fernando. Yeah, so this is a good lesson for all of us. And there are a lot of players who take pride in their judgment with low time. But believe me, this is also what Falafel just told to everybody. There is no benefit in playing fast. So you also don't want to bring yourself in a position where you have to play fast. You want to pace yourself right at the beginning so you don't get in a rush at the end. And there's more match equity on the last decisions than on the first decisions, of course. Yeah, we've seen a lot about cube strategy in Sweden. Everybody who watched the stream in Sweden saw we had there very different concepts. Jürgen Granstedt, for example, he likes to play a little bit fast at the beginning. Just to have more time at the end. That's a perfecta. It's also great now, it's all on the 6. At least the anchor is secured. Oh. Prime against prime, a double 5 is a killer. Maybe 6 to 1 is the third one, so you could still switch. What breaks here the prime now? What are the breaking numbers here? 5, 3. Yeah. Fernando desperately needs an ace now. 2, 3. Yeah, 2 in. At least you can keep this remaining position for a little longer. There are still 9 numbers he can't go over. And in these 9 numbers, he has to break. He has to break his prime, but now this is one of the 27 other numbers. It looks technically right to me. This looks a little bit strange. Computer likes it, okay. How much I can learn here, very interesting. Finally there's the ace. Maybe the equity was so small with both players that the decision was not so big, but I will look at it later. 6, 2, sure. Everything else. Only one other 2, 6, 2, 4, and it's the spares better placed on the wall. This is great. And Johan found his way down below a 6. He must be happy about that. He's not happy with the result of 5.5. He can play very well under 4, but with his low time and where he's been already by PR, he's happy. He's now down to 5. 3, 6, a couple of decisions left, but oh, there could be many more decisions. And there could be many more easy decisions for Johan if he hits. So now just count what leaves the least shots. This is the right play. Whatever leaves the least shots is the right play in this position. 1, 5, nothing wrong with that. And now Johan gets a lot of numbers, a lot of more rolls for a higher dividend to get a smaller PR. This is the move. Three, 6. How to handle things when it all went wrong. What's Fernando's strategy? Not getting another checker hit, preserving his board strength. This is the way to do it, killing the fives. See, and he really doesn't want to close this. He would prefer to recirculate a couple of times. And if this happens, he gets his PR in the mid fours maybe. And now how often can you recirculate? Yeah, the transcriber is fantastic. I tell you this, Jacques. This is Josephine Bichler. She is so amazingly quick. She does professional programming. She has a very, very fast perception. And Johan made it already below 5. Johan wins the match. Fernando is happy with his PR, and Johan managed the trouble he got himself into well, actually. And this is a handshake, and thanks everybody for watching. And tomorrow 11 o'clock we are back again, or not me, but the amazing Dirk and the amazing Dan are back. Dirk and Dan, the danger duo. Yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure for me, and see you again tomorrow. I'm your host in the second match. Sleep well. Good night. Was hast du gemacht mit der Uhr?
Yeah, I know. But it was not easy, right? It was a difficult match and the first game as well. But yeah, I should have made the decisions quicker.
It's all right what you say, but there's no excuse for burning that much on one game.
That's for
Brought you really into trouble. You played great before.
Yeah.
But you winded it down with some recirculation and all this.
Thank you very much. I was lucky in the end, of course. Josie, I did the Josie screen.
Yes, backward done. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Josie screen is off. Josie, do you have any idea what time is round 4 starts tomorrow?
Weißt du das zufällig auswendig?
Tomorrow? I think at 10.
10 a.m.
10 a.m. or 11. You can look it up.
Okay, let's try 10 and nobody will be late.
Of course not. 11.
Dat is er is geen probleem.